Okay, so we're back, guys. Sorry, my camera's gone. There we go. I'm gonna fix it. There we go. So I got a phone call while we were fighting that goddamn Rocketeer, and it fucking sucked. And I got knocked out, and I had no idea what was going on. I got my mind blown, and I'm sorry. It was just a bad run, but it's a free kit, you know. I got a free kit. But I got XP. I don't care. You know, I'm playing the game, and it was fun. I'm gonna unmute. Sorry, guys, got distracted there. Got distracted there. Lost the free loadout kit again because I got a phone call. There's nothing I can do. Sorry.
Walking to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You know, actually, I'm gonna pause this real quick and step away. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna go do that. Okay, I want to go downstairs, and I think I want to go to the eastern one.
Approaching Stargate.
I like Arc Raiders. It's keeping me, keeping me busy, and I like that. It's good. I wonder how it'll play with other titles, but I don't think so. I don't think it'll play well with other titles. I already have three games running. The only other thing I can add is GeForce Now. I could look at my Rust space. I suppose somebody might have robbed my Rust space by now, but no, I don't really need to do that. Close that, and then good. We're coming to the Bank of Luminaire.
Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Very good. Now let's undock and go see what sites there are. See who's here. 4 people, 2 of which are Caldari, 2 of which are Gal Mill. I will go out and contend with these people. I'll probably die this pretty much right away. I'll probably die right away. But we'll see. Maybe they'll let me be. We don't know. Making a lot of LP. Gonna keep my eyes on the militia for parties. Portazar, Athenown, BF. 2057. That was a while ago. That was an hour ago. +1 sacred. So anomalies for scouts.
Warp drive active.
I'm supposed to drop down the center hole, am I? Oh, is he casting on me? He is. That son of a bitch. No, don't kill me. Fight, fight, fight.
Your skill has
Something's
increased.
casting a nasty spell on me. It's gravity and quake. Oh. Yeah, the gravity. Yeah. Oh, quake. Yeah, not too good. Alright, well, let's get this AoE spells running.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Please heal me.
Your skill has increased.
Stupid skeleton. Die.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I go south and then north? Is that what it is? It's like north? I drop down the hole. I hate this quest. I've always hated coming to LDM. It makes no sense, really. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, LDM. Did you aggro? Yeah, he did. Nope. Trying to get on the tomb wall, please. Get on the tomb wall, please.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
So, okay, west. I like killing death dogs. They're fucking nasty. Wait, I went the wrong way. Oh, at least Bablu is not fucking with me. Any hypernets? Yes, a master at arms. Nice. Come on, win. Money, 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 money. Every once in a while, I like looking at my wallet and looking at this, and I think, oh my god, it's 1.4 billion ISK. And I'm like, ah, yeah, 1.4 billion ISK. You the shit. It doesn't matter what I do on the Hypernet or how many Tristans or fucking Algoses I buy or whatever. I'm making so much money, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anyways, into the Arc Raider solo. We're going to try and get out with a kit. I'm not doing so well in that regard. I'm trying to close out with the kit that I have. I just leave because I'm trying to do like gear runs and stuff. So we just go directly to the swamp lift and leave because I'm trying to get bullets, guns, ammo, meds, stockpile right. So I'm trying to just do solo runs straight to the extract ASAP. Get in, get out, kill the few things that are there, and leave. Sometimes the game looks pixelated to me, like right now, because of the conditions or something. I'm not sure what it is. You know, I'm curious, like, I don't know. If I look at my settings right now, at my output, at my recording right now, it's at 28,000 kbps, which is like good, but I wish it was higher. I wish I could go higher. I could go higher. I've got a big old open drive. gunfire. Some kind of plants. Great malign is good because you can make that into meds. Herbal bandages. If I got out with that, I would be happy. Because the kit itself has great value to me, because then I could use... After 2 or 3 or 4 runs, you have like 5 stacks of ammo, 5 different guns you can choose from. I'm beginning to understand the system. I wasn't really the biggest Tarkov player, and I didn't ever focus on it. I only ever did it because I had a friend that I was playing with when I was in the mental health facility. I was in this mental health facility where they just sort of expected you to wait out your trial or wait out your court case or whatever, and not kill yourself, essentially. And that's, you know, ooh, somebody called it. Hey, buddy, I'm coming in. Will you let me do a peaceful extract? I will not shoot at you. All right. I love this. It's like Rust. Got him! He's probably so mad. I try to talk to his ass. Hurry up and reveal. Ooh, he was stacked. Oh my god, he was stacked. I can't do anything else, huh? Nothing else? How was he able to... Arc motion core? I don't know. Oh my god, I can't believe I killed him right at the end. I mean, I talked to him, he wouldn't respond, so I killed him. I mean, that's the game. Talk. Like, let me do the peaceful extract with you, or I'll kill your ass. Sorry. Sorry I took all your guns and all your ammo. Sorry. I feel bad. I tried to talk to him. I mean, talk to me or I'll kill your ass. He came up, showed me his back. I was like, okay, I'll shoot your ass in the back. All right. Felt bad, but I mean, like, you know. Who was this that I killed? Destroy OOE. Uh-oh. Will I ever see him again? Nothing personal, buddy. I tried to talk to you. I was like, I would like to do a peaceful extract with you. Would you like to share the same extract? When you didn't respond, I was like, all right, fine. I'll kill your ass then. All right. And that sucks, but I mean, it's like, what am I going to do? I'm trying to get out of there. You're blocking me, you know? That's why I tried to peacefully. Look at all this ammo I got off him. Medium ammo. Rattler, ooh, Rattler 3. Ooh, Rattler 3. Ooh, he had a Rattler 3. Rattler 1. He's probably so mad at me. I feel bad for that guy. He's probably so mad at me. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry if you're listening to me. Nothing personal. Please don't hate me. I'm just playing the game. I needed that extract, same as you. You know, we should have worked it out. Instead, you just showed me your back. So I was like, well, I'm going to shoot him in his selfish back and rob him. Good person talks. It's weird. It's like a good person talks. They don't just slimily sort of pretend you're not there or whatever. It's a weird ghosting type personality that I don't really understand. All these guns and everything. Knocked Out Raider, double OE. Does it even say who it is? Man, that went way better than I thought it would. I wasn't trying to camp. I was not camping. I just arrived at the same time. I called myself out. I was like, hey, buddy, I don't want to fight. Would you like to do a peaceful extract together? When he didn't respond, I was like, okay, you don't then. I'm going to assume we're going to kill each other because I want this extract as bad as you. So here we go. And then I shot his ass and robbed him. And I'm sorry, but it's like, yeah, I did. I loved it. I loved it, kind of. You know, it was all right. Ah, murdered at the end. Right at the end of the run with your Rattler 3. That's gotta hurt, man. I feel bad for that man. I'm gonna go take his shit to a different raid, you know? I'm sorry, buddy. Them's are the breaks, you know. I don't mean anything by it. Nothing personal. I feel bad for him. I tried to talk. I did. I talked to him. You saw me do it. I was like, hey, you want to share this extract and be peaceful? And he didn't want to respond. So I was like, all right. Rob your ass then. Because otherwise I just assumed that you're going to shoot me when I try to leave or whatever. It's like, no, like I'm going to aggressively take that. I aggressively took it. I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. Look at all that crazy shit. That's insane. So, yeah, dump all that crazy shit. Nice. I'm at, expand, huh? Oh, 25,000. I'm at 114 out of 136. Ooh, yeah, maybe I have to recycle, I guess. But anyways, very good. We pulled the Rattler 3 out of there, which is like a really upgraded gun. That's very good. He's probably so mad I took his main weapon from him. I tried to talk to the guy. I did, huh? Didn't I? I did. I tried to talk to him. Oh, it's an 18-round mag Rattler. Look, it's an 18 mag. Nice. So, I mean, I tried to talk to him. Like, look at all the ammo I got out of that. Is it medium? It is medium. Well, now I'm all kitted up to, like, go in there. I don't know if it'll let me, but let's go see. Let's sell these free loadout stashes that I got out, because that's, like, money income. Yeah. Don't have a lot of money income right now. Suppose I'll deal with all this inventory and stuff. It'll take time. It's kind of a time-eating game, but I don't mind it. Got to make sure I'm in the right channel and everything's all copacetic and good and everything. Arc Raiders. Okay, I killed that guy. Oh, yeah. Now, Hornet driver. Oh yeah, it can be recycled. Okay, recycle. No, I don't want to hear the chicken screech all the time. I don't want to hear the chicken all the time. I like the sound of the water. The water's not bad. Oops. Arc motion core. Arc alloy. Defibs. Explosive compound. Heavy fuse grenade. I'm going to sell the grenade. Explosive compound. Industrial battery. Medium gun parts. Polluted air filter. I think I'll sell this just because I would like some cash income now. Sentinel fire core. I'm going to sell this. I want some cash income for stuff that I don't have. Smoke grenades. I'll sell them. I want income. 116109. Commercial. Lure grenade. Photoelectric. Recycled into plastic. Recycle all three of them. Recycle. Ooh, nice. Hey, we got lots of Omega monthly progress reward. New and Omega Alpha clone rewards unlocked. Click here to claim. Yes, I'm claiming. Oh, there's monthly shit? Oh, okay, well, so how do I claim all? Nice, I didn't know. Okay. Ooh, 150,000 skill points, huh? Nice. 500,000 is 3,035 for an M. They're like, play our game, please play our game. Play our game, get addicted to it. It is addicted to it. It keeps getting better and better. I am addicted to it, excuse me. Active. Destroy 25 non-capsuleers. Okay. Now it's me and Katie Cruz versus three gal mill, and I don't really know how well I'll do here, but we'll see. I'm definitely winning right now. So right now you are fighting, but I don't need to. I could loot, but I don't need to. Looting tends to get me in trouble. I'm just going to... If I'm going to loot, I'll use a mobile tractor unit. I should bring one with me. I made it so I could probably buy mobile tractor units. I have money. I can buy... I'll place a buy order for a lot of mobile tractor units, like 100 of them or something. And I'll resell them. I'll sell like 50 at a time, and I'll use 50. That way I can bring mobile tractor units with me into Tristan, and then I can always dump loot. I want to loot. I guess I will kill this thing, and I will loot it. And we will run the micro warp drive over there and open cargo, and I will loot. There's not much. It's the middle of the day. If it was prime time, I'd probably be worried about doing it, but right now is fine. Arc alloy, wasp drivers, recycle, the zip lines. Can I sell them? I can. I'm gonna sell the zip lines because I'm not really... I think that's like above my pay grade. I don't think I'm gonna use those right now. Maybe worth a few coins. 4,000. Sell 2 of them. Nice. 4,000. Arc alloy, barricade kit. I don't want to use that either. So I know what I do and I know what I don't do after playing Rust, and I know what I should sell and what I shouldn't sell. Combat MK cat bed. At least a tiny bit more comfortable than your face. Can be found in residential and commercial. It's a trinket. I'll just sell it. Combat MK1 canister. Can be recycled into plastic. It's worth a lot. We have 14 of them, but I think I'd rather recycle them into parts and sell the parts in bulk than do that. So trigger nade. Let's sell those. I don't think I'm going to use those. Voltage converter. Used in crafting. Arc alloys and such. Simple gun parts. Very comfortable pillow. Door blocker. I'll sell that. Expired pasta is a trinket. I'm just going to sell it. Damaged rocketeer driver can be recycled into 3 arc alloys. 5 light impact grenades. Yeah, these I might actually use. Those 10 grenades, I might use those to get through my quest or whatever. 25 grand, not bad. We're up now. You know, I have 98 out of 136, which is still way too much. And I have assorted seeds, which I forgot. I can buy stuff from the the trader. Celeste, what will she sell me? She will sell me plastic parts, rubber parts, battery, metal parts, fabric, chemicals. You know, I would like a lot of fabric, honestly. Like a lot of it. Because then I can just make a lot of bandages all the time. Yeah, why not? Purchase. Ching. Lots of fabric. So then we come in. Oh, with this money, I want to go expand my stash size. 24. Okay. I drop down. I'm in the wrong place. Can I go to where I need to go? I don't know. Something's casting on me. It's a couple of glitches. Whoa, I don't know. This wasn't it, was it? I dropped too early, and I think I did this last night, too. And it's way too far of a fucking walk. Where's the other drop? It's like north of me. Okay, so it's okay. We fucked up. I can just leave. I'm gonna go back and walk through again. I didn't realize, but it's okay. Now I know. Now we can go to the medical workshop and produce a fuck ton of herbal bandages. Yeah, make many. Great moonline and durable cloth. Yeah, make that first. Yeah. Then we'll make, I don't know. Yeah, make a lot of bandages. 25, that'll be 5 stacks. Yeah, why not? 37, go. 45 in stash. Nice. So, there's no achievements for this game or whatever. Seems sort of weird. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna fill my thing with bullets and stuff. I keep doing damn battlegrounds, and I feel like I haven't spawned in the same place yet. It's kind of crazy. I've seen the same places, but not always. I expanded the inventory. We have 103 out of 160, which is not bad. I bought a lot of bandages so I can roll. Eventually, I'll buy a lot of shield rechargers. Yeah, chemicals and stuff. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, we'll try to go free loadout for a while and keep getting more income and stuff going on. I like Arc Raiders. I think it's actually genuinely a solid, good game. I could load Once Human on GeForce Now and play a new perma character. I mean, that might log me out a lot, but I mean, it would be good. I could run GeForce Now and Ultra. Once Human and Ultra. Or no, I'll play Enshrouded. I love Enshrouded, actually. We'll play Enshrouded. I love Enshrouded. Single player, party-based RPG. Yeah. So anyways, Enshrouded. Where are you? Enshrouded. I have a lot of good games now to play. I really love all the games. I think they're good. Okay. Oh, you got my queue. Yes, you do. I am in. Nine lemons can be consumed for a small amount of stamina. Just stuff to sell essentially. Oh, I didn't know that turned on my flashlight. Oh, wow. I wonder if I can buy more frames. Seems a little chuggy. There, that's better frames. That's what I'm looking for. pick us up, player. Yep. Let's kill him. I will not shoot if you don't.
Hello? Hello out there? Oh.
I'm coming in just because there's like aggro. I'm not gonna shoot.
Got a robo on you? Oh, is it a hornet, maybe?
I
need
think
to throw
so.
something at a hornet.
I don't know. I don't know what they're called.
Okay. Stay safe.
Yeah, you too. Thank you for not shooting.
My pleasure.
Where's the extract? Swamp lift or Ellive water treatment? Go to water treatment now.
I got it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right?
I shot it.
You too.
Okay, security. I got your call. Stand by. I'm sending the elevator. Initiating capture sequence. Stand by.
Hello? Hello?
Go ahead, Raider. The elevator is ready.
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I've dealt with this twice already in the last couple of weeks, and the ice just keeps building up. Yeah, and I'll chip the ice. Okay. Uh-huh, no problem, yeah. Yeah, just sit down. It's okay. All right, love, bye. Uh, did I get out? Yeah, I did. I got out. Terribly sorry, guys. I got to pause and go. Sorry, guys. Kind of a minor emergency there. What was that? Oh. That could make a fancy drink, yeah. I believe I will. Nice. All right, I'm gonna make a strawberry lemonade. That guy was awesome. That guy I met, he was awesome. Okay. Organic strawberry lemonade is so good. Fucking A. Actual strawberry. Ooh, this is good run. Got a magnetic accelerator and stuff, and I got out with everything. I got a red Sforza suit. Okay. Bouts gets carry the momentum. Oh, I logged out of Enshrouded because I was okay. Back in. How's this going? I'm still looting. NeoWiz publisher sale. Liza P, Respect, Shape of Dreams, Snobby, Skull. Kill the Shadow. This game has the best approximation of Skyrim combat that I've seen. I want to bring a bed to this place, but I'm also full. I'm going to have to go dump.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Chicken jockey.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Cool. She looks dope. Currently, I'm wearing the survival backpack, the fuel jockey, hiker, survival backpack, archaeologist, courier. But these are all locked, so this is the best one that I have. Or that one, the fuel jockey. Fuel jockey is cool. It is cute. Bright orange, bitch. Yep. She's got a swinging water bottle. So cool. I love this game, Enshrouded. I think it's actually such a good game. Oh, I've got to go back home, but I went to the wrong one. A mix of the old and a mix of the new. Kind of want a new set of speakers. Maybe I kind of want to go shopping. Ew.
Can MAGA stop the bleeding? Can they pause this ongoing civil war, or is it just about to get worse? Right, that's what you've got many
my
asking right now.
God. It was, I came here to look at something and I forgot already. I don't know what it is. Oh, pick up. No, I don't want to pick up. That's cool. You can see the smoke from the fire from really far away.
Now, as conservative and right-wing figures continue to go after one another, and now you've got people like Candace Owens fully entering the fight. Well, this has been bubbling, like we talked about yesterday. The main issue kicking things off was Tucker Carlson interviewing the white...
Even Republicans don't like Republicans.
for leader Nick Fuentes. Because while you had many defending Tucker's choice, you also had many others, including Ben Shapiro, arguing that by platforming Nick Fuentes, Tucker was not only platforming anti-Semitism and other hateful ideologies, but engaging in those conversations
Of course he
and
did.
then Ben also brought up the fact
because
that
he's
Tucker
losing
previously
relevance.
interviewed Candace Owens, who also platformed Nick and has been criticized for spreading anti-Semitism and other conspiracies. Though to say that Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes are the best of friends, that would be, let's say, short-sighted, if not just outright wrong. Well, now Candace has responded, but not just because Ben Shapiro brought up her name, but because he brought up Charlie Kirk's name. You know, since Charlie's death, Candace has spent a lot of time discussing the investigation, suggesting that there are truths to uncover that we don't really know about, and also alleging that he was facing threats over his changing views on Israel. And this is another major point of contention that we've
Grass
seen
threat,
involved
of all
denying
things.
this, but she also talks about it a lot on her podcast, people agreeing with her. But for Ben Shapiro's part, he mentioned Charlie because Charlie and Nick Fuentes, they were very much at odds with one another, and so Ben argued that Tucker actually betrayed Charlie and his legacy by having Nick Fuentes on his show.
Now, Tucker Carlson has seen fit to launder Nick Fuentes, the person who hated Charlie most and who wished him destruction. That's not an act of friendship, it's an act of sick evil.
Right then, you had Owens not happy with Ben for saying that.
They've decided posthumously that Tucker Carlson was a bad friend to Charlie Kirk. And do you know who can actually debunk that pretty easily?
Posthumously, you idiot.
Yours truly. I got you guys, okay?
You're like
And
reading
it's
an
just a little
AI
bit of common
script.
sense. Before Charlie died, really
Badly
just before
too,
he
I might
died
add.
in July, I interviewed Nick Fuentes. And Charlie and I discussed the interview, And never once did he tell me not to speak to Nick Fuentes. Never once did he consider it an act of betrayal. Never at any point did Charlie say, don't do that, because that's ridiculous. It's not who he was. What I will not allow is this absolute inversion of reality where Ben Shapiro becomes any sort of voice on who is and who is not betraying their friendship with Charlie.
Right, so Candace's comments, they bring more and more attention to this whole situation, which I will say has been getting more coverage in many mainstream news outlets. Where you had MSNBC putting out a piece declaring that Nick Fuentes is winning the MAGA Civil War. Also over the weekend, you had The Atlantic.
The
writing,
MAGA
Fuentes
Civil
said he wants to
War.
drag the Republican
So
Party
dumb.
kicking and screaming into the future, into the right wing, into a truly reactionary party, and saying his vision is coming true. The gap between Fuentes and the rest of the right is narrower than it has ever been. You even had a New York Times piece going as far as
You mean
declaring
Nazis?
Charlie Kirk's successor, saying plenty of conservatives, especially Jewish ones, abhor Fuentes' growing clout. But by cheering on Donald Trump as he promoted conspiracy theories and systematically destroyed bulwarks against nativism and bigotry in the Republican Party, they helped make Fuentes' rise possible. Also, regarding the New York Times, who took this picture? What was the lighting? Is there a filter on it? These are just questions I have personally because I have never seen as good of a photo of Nick Fuentes as what the New York Times put out. I consume a lot of right-wing media to stay in the know, to do this job. These look like two different people. It's like the New York Times went out of their way to try to make him look like James Dean. But that aside, even though you have outlets and a number of people thinking that Fuentes is winning by, getting this airtime, getting into more mainstream MAGA spaces, that doesn't also mean that for a sizable chunk of the Republican Party that they don't view him as fully toxic and radioactive. So you've seen a ton of Republicans trying to distance themselves from not only him, but Tucker Carlson denouncing anti-Semitism. But then also an interesting aspect of this is, well, some do think that MAGA does actually need to have this civil war. They're also looking at the calendar and saying, hey, can we put a pin in it? To all of my Republican friends with large followings, can we please refrain from infighting for just 2 days? Let's do all we can to win on Tuesday. Then you can all go back to fighting each other. As well as, why are so many conservative pundits focused on infighting and e-drama instead of key elections? Really makes you think. The regarding elections and voting, for her part, you had Candace Owens writing, not voting until we learn the truth about who killed Charlie, not lifting one finger. But also with that, it's not just MAGA freaking out. It's election
What do you
day.
mean, learn
a lot
the
of people freaking
truth?
out, and you have all eyes on the New York City mayor's race. Because 34-year-old state assemblyman Zoran Mamdani is looking more and more likely like he's going to be the city's first Muslim leader.
Fuck yeah!
100 years, and one who is
Go Zoram!
as a democratic socialist.
End
Which
this
makes me
fucking
very, very
madness.
excited, but also it's inspired Islamophobic attacks, a billionaire spending spree, and the threats from the president of the United States who falsely labeled Mamdani as a communist. And in fact, Donald Trump has now publicly endorsed Mamdani's opponent, Andrew Cuomo, in the 11th hour. And again, he repeated his warning, though it really comes off as a threat, that the city will suffer if Mamdani wins. So this also shouldn't be the most surprising thing, because you had Trump saying on 60 Minutes on an interview that aired on Sunday,
it's going to be hard for me as the president to give a lot of money to New York because if you have a communist running New York, all you're doing is wasting the money you're sending there. So I don't know that he's won, and I'm not a fan of Cuomo one way or the other, but if it's going to be between a bad Democrat and a communist, I'm going to pick the bad Democrat all the time, to be honest with you.
of course, like any engagement, it was an official until he posted something to social media. With him writing that if Mamdani wins, he'd cut the city's federal funding to the very minimum as required, saying the city would have zero chance of success or even survival with Mamdani at the helm, then claiming that a vote for the Republican candidate Curtis Sliwa, who looks much better without the beret, is a vote for Mamdani, and adding, whether you personally like Andrew Cuomo or not, you really have no choice. You must vote for him and hope he does a fantastic job. He is capable of it. Mamdani is not. And then as far as Mamdani's reaction, he said, hey, congratulations. Putting out a post stating Trump endorses Cuomo with the caption saying, congratulations, Andrew Cuomo. I know how hard you worked for this. With him then also hitting back at a campaign event in Queens.
In these final days, what was rumored, what was feared has become naked and unabashed. The MAGA movement's embrace of Andrew Cuomo is reflective of Donald Trump's understanding that this would be the best mayor for him. Not the best mayor for New York City, not the best mayor for New Yorkers, but the best mayor for Donald Trump and his administration.
Now, as far as Cuomo, in a radio interview about a half an hour after Trump published his post, you had him saying that the president is right to vote for Sliwa, is a vote for Mamdani. That's why this election is up to the Republicans. But then also with that, you later had him denying that Trump's words actually amounted to an endorsement, and claiming he's not endorsing me, he's opposing Mamdani. And with that, you had him still claiming that he's the right person to stand up to Trump.
We heard Donald Trump yesterday. He said if Mamdani wins, he's going to cut off funding to New York. He calls him a communist. He'll send the National Guard. We need a mayor who can stand up to Donald Trump, who can get the funding that New York deserves. who can make sure the National Guard does not come to New York because we don't need the National Guard. And I can stand up to Trump. Trump will go through Mamdani like a hot knife through butter. And we can't have that. Mamdani cannot handle Trump. That's clear. And the next mayor has to be able to handle Donald Trump.
But again, with all that said, right now most money appears to be on Mamdani. For most of the polls, they've shown him leading by double digits. So again, words are words, polls are polls, and actions are actions. So I will say, as far as the actions, this race, it's already broken early voting records with more than 735,000 ballots being cast ahead of Election Day, according to the Board of Elections. That's 4 times the number of ballots cast during early voting in the 2021 mayoral race. But that said, we should know what's going to happen soon because the polls are set to close at 9 p.m. tonight. But then also, even though so many eyes are on New York right now, it is by no means the only important election that's happening today. Because among other things, you have one of the most closely watched being Prop 50 in California, where voters will be deciding whether to temporarily redraw the state's congressional map to give Democrats 5 more seats. Or with that measure aimed at countering Trump's unprecedented campaign to push red states to gerrymander their maps to gain more Republican seats. And so there right now, we're waiting to see if the polling's right, with around 60% of voters consistently saying that they support the referendum. And then, in addition to that, you have a pair of very important gubernatorial races in Virginia and New Jersey. And both of those are being viewed as a key referendum on Trump, who has repeatedly weighed in on these contests. And so in New Jersey, you have Republican and former state assembly member Jack Ciattarelli facing off against Democratic Representative Mikey Sherrill. Well, the state's outgoing governor is a Democrat. Trump, he made major gains in the state last year. So the election there, it's going to be an important test to determine if those gains were an actual sign of growing conservatism in the state, or it was just a one-time thing driven solely by Trump himself. Though also something that could impact the vote is that as voting got underway today, bomb threats temporarily shut down or disrupted several polling places. So with that, I say officials have since said that the threats were a hoax and the polling sites have either been reopened or relocated. Right, and then looking to Virginia, the governor's race there is viewed not only as a key test for Trump, but as a thermometer to gauge the political temperature of the entire country. And this statewide governor's race is probably one of the best places to watch this cycle to get a glimpse of what next year's elections might look like. Right, Virginia is a purple state that has a Democrat-controlled legislature, but it also shifted to the right in 2024, and the current governor, Glenn Youngkin, is a Republican who won a major upset 4 years ago. So this race could give important insight into how voters in purple states feel about the policies being enacted by Republican leaders. Right, especially because the Republican candidate is Youngkin's Lieutenant Governor Winsome Earl-Sears, who is largely centered her campaign as a continuation of his administration, focusing on many of the key issues that got him elected 4 years ago. But at least as of right now, the Democratic candidate, former U.S. Representative Abigail Spanberger, is polling way ahead of her. And that, notably, despite being impacted by a political scandal that's engulfed her fellow Democrat, Jay Jones, who's running for the state's attorney general. Right, with Jones following the polls after texts surfaced where he encouraged violence against political opponents. So, all in all, there's a lot at stake, not only for, the representatives that are actually going to be elected, but also as far as the messaging. Because again, while there's been a lot of talk about New York, what's going down in New Jersey and Virginia, you've got Democrats widely viewing those as dry runs for the party to get its footing and test its messaging ahead of the midterms. Because unlike New York and Mamdani, the Dem candidates here, they've been running very moderate campaigns and distancing themselves from more progressive policies. Though, and this is where it shifts from news to opinion, that feels short-sighted because elections like these are not national elections. Right? Very likely what works in New York City versus Virginia, they're going to be different things, which makes sense. Those people are being elected to represent different people. But in jumping back to the news, I got to mention, while even these are kind of the most talked about elections going down today, there also are a few others that I do want to flag for you. Where there's also a special election in Texas to fill a seat in Congress previously held by a Democrat who died back in March. And while there are more than a dozen candidates vying to fill that seat, Democrats are leading in the polls in a blue win there, it would just further narrow the Republican slim margins in the House. Right, and then in Pennsylvania, they're deciding whether to retain 3 Democratic judges on the state's 7-member Supreme Court. Well, normally these retention elections, they don't get a lot of attention. This year, it's different because the stakes are incredibly high. Because the Democrats, they currently have a 5-2 majority on the state's high court, which has played an incredibly important role in national politics over the last few years, weighing in on key matters concerning voting and redistricting. And the role of this court, it's likely going to become even more consequential in the next few years, with PBS, for example, explaining that the outcome may have implications for key cases involving redistricting and balloting for midterm elections in the 2028 presidential race. Right, and then the final race that I want to highlight is one that normally doesn't get a lot of attention, but it is insanely important, and we even did a whole story dedicated to it previously. And in fact, that's why I've got my I voted sticker today, because we talk about the special election for 2 members of Georgia's Public Service Commission. Because the TLDR is that while this might seem like a boring, bureaucratic election, that's exactly what Republicans are banking on. If people end up sitting out of this election and they let the Republicans win, big energy companies are going to keep setting the rules are going to overbuild to pad their own pockets and continue jacking up prices that could be locked in for decades. You know, ultimately where I'll end this is by saying something that I've been saying for a very long time, and I think more and more people are feeling it. You may not fuck with politics, but politics will fuck with you. It is understandable if you feel exhausted and deflated right now. Last I checked, things don't change unless you try to enact change. And the biggest changes, they start local. They start because you showed up when others didn't. So to those of y'all staying informed, staying engaged, thank you. And to those who haven't, I get it, but we gotta try. I don't want to have to care about a bunch of this shit either, but they're forcing us to. And then there's more we're gonna dive into in just a minute, but first let me say, you know, fall is here and it's stacked with football and concerts. Right, like Billie Eilish, Sabrina Carpenter, Lord, Jonas Brothers, Halsey,
Lord.
It's all happening. We've been giving out $500 every week for over a year, thanks to our sponsor over at SeatGeek, and somehow some of y'all still haven't entered for free, which is crazy because it's just awesome seeing so many of you beautiful bastards win the $500 SeatGeek weekly giveaway and use it to hit up concerts, games, Broadway show. I mean, just people living their best lives. And if you haven't entered yet, I mean, it takes 2 seconds, and next week's $500 winner, it could be you. And for the uninitiated, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app with over 28 million downloads and tickets to over 70,000 events, sports, music, comedy, theater, you name it. And so for the first timers, download the app, scan the QR code, or hit the link in the description and use code Phil for $20 off your first ticket purchase. And then, and this is key, add code DeFranco to your SeatGeek account as well. That, it gets you $10 off of any ticket, and it enters you for your chance to win the weekly $500 giveaway. No purchase required. And so if you've used SeatGeek before, that applies to you too. Just add code DeFranco to your account and you're entered. So yeah, scan that QR code or click the link below and just remember, use code Phil and DeFranco and go make some memories. And then, you know, earlier I mentioned the 60 Minutes interview that Donald Trump just gave, and we've got to go back to that because there's a lot more that we need to talk about. We're really going to focus on 2 things: Trump's alleged lies of commission and CBS's alleged lies of omission. And so first, with Trump's lies, as you might expect, there were a lot of them, with reports counting at least 18 inaccurate assertions, and that's probably being charitable. Or with those including things that he's repeated before, things like the 2020 election being rigged, or that he has single-handedly ended 8 wars.
But I brought, just a little list of look at this, wars. How many did I solve?
Right, and specifically
None.
the latter, some of the things that he's referencing, they're clearly not wars. Some are just day-long skirmishes. Other arguably ended regardless of Trump's involvement, and yet more have actually not ended at all. He also claimed that more than $17 trillion is being invested in the U.S. right now, though 1, that's nearly double the White House's own estimate, and 2, reports say even that estimate is wildly inflated. He also claimed that each alleged drug boat the military had struck would have killed 25,000 Americans. But if that was true, it would mean that he prevented some 400,000 overdose deaths just by blowing up 16 boats that also may or may not have actually been carrying drugs, which is patently absurd. He also claimed that Biden gave $350 billion in aid to Ukraine, but the real number is close to $135 billion. He also claimed there's no inflation, though in fact it's up to 3%. He claimed that grocery prices are down when they are in fact up. And even all of that, it's just a sample. Right? He appeared to say wrong thing after wrong thing after wrong thing on almost every topic. Which I will say, and this part's just opinion, it's wild to watch because there are things that he could talk about and frame as a legitimate win, but instead it's just like falsehood after falsehood. Like sometimes I feel like he does it just for the love of the game. Then also there's this other nagging part of my brain is like, no, maybe he actually believes this. Maybe he's just being lied to by the people around him. But also, in going back to the news here, a lot of attention has been focused not only on what 60 Minutes did show, but also what it didn't. Right? Because despite the program's name, the interview lasted nearly 90 minutes, and much of that was actually cut from the 28-minute show that aired on TV and the extended 73-minute show on YouTube. Now with that, CBS notes that the interview was, quote, condensed for clarity, but some suspect that it was condensed for other reasons as well. So for example, you had Democracy Docket's Mark Elias writing that Nora O'Donnell asked Trump a series of softball questions with little follow-up and arguing that the edits seemed calculated to make an incoherent old man appear clearer and more reasonable. But what's more, Trump himself sometimes appeared to tell CBS which parts he thought they should cut. So for example, in one portion that was included in the extended version, but not in the TV broadcast, he went back and forth with O'Donnell trying and failing to get her to admit that she's personally noticed a drop in crime in D.C. But then after calling her answer that she's been too busy with work to notice unfair, he seemed to suggest that CBS can cut that part of the interview.
I get in my car and go to work and I go home.
You don't have to use that one. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't want to embarrass you.
Then in another portion that was also cut from the broadcast, he made the same suggestion before talking about Kamala Harris's 60 Minutes interview, saying you don't have to put this on because I don't want to embarrass you, and I'm sure you're not. But 60 Minutes was forced to pay me a lot of money because they took her answer out that was so bad it was election changing 2 nights before the election. And they put a new answer in and they paid me a lot of money for that. You can't have fake news. You've got to have legit legit news, and I think that it's happened. With Trump then going on to praise what sounded like CBS News' center-right editor-in-chief, Barry Weiss, in all but name, saying, "I think you have a great new leader, frankly, who's the young woman that's leading your whole enterprise." With Trump then heaping praise on David and Larry Ellison, the new owners of CBS News' parent company, Paramount, through their company Skydance Media, whose merger got approved just days after Paramount's $16 million settlement with Trump. So I'm saying I think one of the best things to happen is this show, a new ownership, CBS, a new ownership. I think it's the greatest thing that's happened in a long time to a free and open and good press. And then finally, after seemingly finishing the interview, O'Donnell asked Trump if she could ask him 2 more questions. But then, according to the transcript, because this part was cut from both versions of the footage, Trump seemed to agree on the condition that CBS cover him more favorably, saying that means they'll treat me more fairly if I do. I want to get, it's very nice, yeah, now is good, okay.
Treat you more
these might be
fairly?
the ones I didn't want, I don't know, okay, go ahead. And then, in the part of the exchange that wasn't cut, O'Donnell asked him why he pardoned a crypto billionaire known as CZ, who pled guilty to money laundering, with the government at the time saying he had caused significant harm to U.S. national security, essentially by allowing terrorist groups like Hamas to move millions of dollars around. And then Trump's response was that he pardoned him without even knowing who he was.
I don't know who he is. I know he got a 4-month sentence
know
or
who he
something
is.
like that, and I heard it was a Biden witch hunt.
With Trump also adding in a portion that was cut, I said, it may look bad if I do it. I have to do the right thing. I don't know the man at all. I don't think I ever met him. Maybe I did. Or, somebody shook my hand or something. But I don't think I ever met him. I have no idea who he is. I was told that he was a victim, just like I was, and just like many other people of a vicious, horrible group of people in the Biden administration. And then O'Donnell pointed out that CZ's crypto exchange helped facilitate a $2 billion purchase of World financial stablecoin, which Trump owns before the pardon. When she asked how he avoids deception and corruption, he seemed to dance around it, rambling about his family, how important crypto is, and how corrupt Biden was. And so she repeated her question, but in another clip that was cut, Trump said, "I can't say because I can't say I'm not concerned. I'd rather not have you ask the
Good
question,
run.
but I let you ask it. You just came to me and you said, 'Can I ask another question?' I said, 'Yeah, this is the question.'" With O'Donnell then saying, "And you answered," and then Trump continuing, "I don't mind. Did I let you do it? I could have walked away. I don't have to answer this question. I'm proud to answer the question." But then, rather than answer the question, he rambled more about Biden and how the U.S. is now #1 in crypto, and that was it. The interview went. Right, so after comparing
Crypto.
the full transcript with the 2 videos, you have many people criticizing CBS's edits, with, for example, Chuck Schumer posting, "Maybe I should file a complaint with the FCC against the Trump White House for editing his unhinged 60 Minutes interview. It will use the exact same language Trump lodged against Vice President Harris." And this is you had a spokesperson for the only Democratic commissioner at the FCC adding, "According to the standards set by the Trump FCC, this could qualify as news distortion and deserves an investigation." Or with that, referring to FCC Chair Brendan Carr's assertion earlier this year that Comcast was guilty of news distortion and he threatened to pull its license. So yeah, the debate around this, it is still continuing online. And so with it, of course, I'd love to hear your thoughts, opinions, and reactions here. But then next up in the news, Trump's taken bribes for his White House ballroom project. That is what you're seeing more and more people saying after this government watchdog report just dropped some major news. Because in case you've missed it, or, it hasn't been the biggest news to you if you're like me, Trump announced over the summer that he's adding a ballroom to the White House. And with that, he promised not to interfere with the existing building, which was a lie, and saying that it would cost him $200 million and hold 650 guests. But then also, late last month, he hiked the projected cost to $300 million and said that it would hold nearly 1,000 people. Right, and as the immediate future for SNAP benefits is unclear, right, people might starve, government employees are not getting paychecks, and a million other uncertainties kind of plague the American public, you have people going, well, where is the money coming from? And well, the answer is billionaires and corporations. In fact, last month, a list of donors to the Ballroom Project was released, including 24 corporations and roughly a dozen individuals. But the reason we're talking about this today is because the nonprofit consumer advocacy organization Public Citizen just released a report detailing that the majority of those donors just so happen to have some serious business with the administration. We're talking business that includes billions and billions of dollars worth of government contracts, as well as federal investigations into their companies. Now, starting with the contracts, 2/3 of the revealed corporate donors have received a combined $43 billion in federal contracts in just the last year. And if you zoom out to the last 5 years, that number goes up to $279 billion. And with the revealed list of 24 corporate donors, we're just talking about 16 companies receiving tens of billions of dollars in government contracts over a few short years. And then, on top of that, though, again, that would be concerning enough, there's also the finding that the majority of those donors have faced federal enforcement action just during Trump's second term. We're talking about things including major antitrust cases involving Amazon, Apple, Meta, and Microsoft, labor rights cases involving Google and Lockheed Martin, and even issues with the SEC for companies like Ripple and Coinbase. And so with this, you had Public Citizen's co-president Robert Weissman saying in a statement, these giant corporations aren't funding the Trump ballroom debacle out of a sense of civic pride. They have massive interests before the federal government, and they hope to undoubtedly curry favor with and receive favorable treatment treatment from the Trump administration. Millions to fund Trump's architectural whims are nothing compared to the billions at stake in procurement, regulatory, and enforcement decisions. Though that said, the White House, at least publicly, doesn't see it that way. Right? They argue, well, these donations, they ease the burden of the project for taxpayers. And with that, you had White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt saying the same critics who are wrongly claiming there are conflicts of interest would complain if taxpayers were footing the bill. The donors for the White House Ballroom project represent a wide array of great American companies and generous individuals, all of whom are contributing to make the People's House better for generations to come. But also, to that point, you had Weissman pushing back, saying that public buildings should be funded with public money so that American voters have some say through their representatives on what gets built, when, and how. Right? And all of this, it's happening just days after Senate Democrats demanded full disclosure on how exactly Trump's pet project is being funded. Right? Because last month's donor list actually wasn't a complete one. In fact, Trump reportedly gave donors the option of staying anonymous. And in fact, several that weren't on the original list, they've since been uncovered by journalists. And those include healthcare companies Vantiv and Extremity Care, which are trying to shape Medicare reimbursement rates for their products, and also the Wall Street giant BlackRock. And so obviously, their desire to remain anonymous, it drew some questions, especially from those on the left. And so you had things like Senator Richard Blumenthal specifically sending a letter to each of the donors asking why they made the decision not to disclose their donation, saying that it raises the question, quote, what promises may have been or may yet to be made in exchange for what presumably will be substantial contributions. Right? In those letters, they were followed up by another, except this from a bunch of Senate Democrats for the White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles. And they are demanding more information and transparency about the donations and warning that Team Trump's actions here raise some serious concerns about corruption. And also with this, they want to know whether or not Team Trump sought any sort of ethical advice before accepting the donations. And there, they specifically pointed to what was uncovered in the Public Citizens Report, right? The millions in revenue that these donors are getting from government contracts, and saying these circumstances risk blatant corruption as these companies and their stakeholders seek to position themselves in the government's good graces. But ultimately, that's where we are. And, switching from news to opinion here, I will say who's funding and who tried to do it anonymously. That is, for me, where the biggest part of this story is. Right? I'm personally not a romantic around the history of the White House and what was there. But I think, the American public seeing the connections, seeing the dollars, that is important. And then there's more we're going to talk about in just a minute. But first, let me say, what if you could instantly find whatever you're looking for? Parking spots, last-minute holiday gift, jeans that actually fit. Imagine how much time and stress you'd save. Well, it's why today's sponsor, ZipRecruiter, is an early gift for anyone hiring right now. But if you've got open roles, stop waiting on the perfect applicant, right? You can try it for free right now when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/DeFranco and see how many great candidates are already in your area. Because this time of year, half your team's on vacation, or you got another half pretending to work from home, and deadlines, they're just not the same. ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology, it instantly connects you with top candidates who actually fit the role. You don't just post a job and pray. ZipRecruiter actively finds qualified people and sends them straight to you. They even have an advanced resume database so you can unlock contact information instantly and reach out directly. We'll circle back in January. Just results. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. It's faster than your group chat deciding where to go for lunch. And it's why ZipRecruiter is rated the #1 hiring site on G2, because it actually works. So right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/DeFranco. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/DeFranco. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. But then next up in the news, we've got to talk about how a 150-year-old law targeting the KKK was just used to get rid of a scholarship for Black students. Specifically, we're talking about students at the University of California, San Diego, where Black students make up only about 3% of the undergrad student population. Right? Notably, most of the students, they're from California, which is a state where Black people make up just above 5% of the population. And with that, a private nonprofit by the name of the San Diego Foundation has for decades administered the Black Alumni Scholarship Fund, which was meant to, quote, expand educational opportunities for high-achieving, civic-minded African-American students. And they had an explicit goal of increasing Black graduation at UCSD from 2% to 5% of degrees awarded. Then, in July, the Pacific Legal Foundation filed a lawsuit against both UC San Diego and the San Diego Foundation. Right? And they represented a right-wing group called the Californians for Equal Rights Foundation, as well as a fourth-year student who said that he was denied access to the scholarship because he isn't Black. For the first time, it cited the Ku Klux Klan Act of 1871, which was signed into law to stop conspiracies between government officials and private groups aimed at denying Black Americans equal protection under the law. But here, you have the Pacific Legal Foundation arguing that the university and the San Diego Foundation's collaboration had amounted to a conspiracy that restricted all students' rights to equal protection. You have the group's attorney saying the law is supposed to protect everyone, regardless of race, and adding, we're simply trying to ensure that promise of equal protection is granted to everyone. So with all this, it's unclear whether the use of the KKK Act in the lawsuit, it would actually have held up in court. And that because UC San Diego and the San Diego Foundation settled before a judge even considered the case, with the foundation announcing that it would rename the scholarship and make it available to all students. Right, really, regardless of how you feel about this or your reactions to it, what is clear is that this is the latest domino to fall in terms of efforts aimed at diversity, equity, and inclusion, not just in California, but also nationwide. I mean, in 2023, of course, the Supreme Court effectively overturned affirmative action, and since then, some elite universities across the country reported record lows in enrollment for Black students. Right, and also, since Trump got back into office, he's launched investigations over DEI programs and withheld millions in federal grants that support minority students, calling the programs discriminatory. And then with all this, we've seen universities shuttering their diversity programs and closing cultural centers in response. So yeah, we'll have to wait to see where things go from here. But really, the current trajectory, it's definitely clear. But then, finally today, I want to talk about Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. And if you're unfamiliar, she's running for Congress in Illinois' 9th Congressional District. And last week, she got indicted by the federal government for conspiracy to impede law enforcement during the ongoing Broadview ICE protests. Right, and Kat, she says that the indictment is politically motivated and she's currently facing up to 7 years in prison. And well, today I talked to her for my In Good Faith podcast. Links to that down below. It's about an hour. We talk about a lot, but I wanted to share where she talked about the indictment, what they were protesting, why they were there. So, Kat, you're the first person I've had on who is actively facing a federal indictment after the DOJ unsealed it last Wednesday, charging you and 5 others with federal conspiracy for protesting outside of Broadview ICE processing in Illinois. Now, I know you can't go into the specifics of the alleged incident, but can you talk about why you were there, why you were protesting?
Yeah, absolutely. Chicago has been under a terror campaign by ICE. And you might have seen a video a couple weeks ago of an ICE agent throwing a little blonde woman to the ground. That small blonde woman is me. I say small because I'm 5 feet tall. And that was something that people pointed out over and over again. And it really resonated with people because, well, they're not supposed to attack white or white passing folks. And while it hurt a lot, that was the 3rd time an agent has done it. And what I really wanted to stress to people is no matter what we were going through out there, getting thrown, getting gassed, shot with pepper balls, dragged, whatever ICE agents were doing to protesters, the reason we were protesting, that facility, it's so much worse in there. This is what they are willing to do to people on camera. What are they doing behind the boarded up windows? Because ICE has literally boarded up the Broadview Processing Center windows with plywood. We have heard months ago, we heard about people being denied beds, people sleeping on concrete, grandmothers and pregnant women, dozens of men in a single cell, no access to hygienic facilities, no
dozens of men in a
days or
single
weeks at a
cell,
time, despite, because it's a processing center, only being supposed to be
nuts to
for
guts,
12 hours at a time. And now it's apparently gotten worse. The people who have been willing to speak out, which I don't blame anyone who's not willing to, they are risking their own and their family's safety to do so, have described scenes of horror. People being denied water, going into cardiac arrest and carried out on stretchers, being given fake translators so they'll sign their own self-deportation notices. That is the reason we are protesting. That is the reason that despite how ICE treats protesters, we keep coming back. And that is the reason that Chicago, not just in Chicago, across the city, across the suburbs, Chicago has stood strong in a way that ICE and Trump did not expect.
And how long have you been hearing about what's been happening at this facility? Like, who are your sources, or not who are your sources, but where are you hearing about these things, where the story's coming from?
The Tribune did a really great investigation to this facility earlier this year, and there's been a vigil at the Broadview Processing Center for almost 20 years, every Friday morning. I believe it was in late August when a group of protesters, I think about 6, joined that vigil and were arrested by Broadview PD. One of them was a woman named Rachel Cohen, and I saw her Instagram video of that arrest. And the week after, I and many others joined the vigil and the protest, and then it just became a weekly ritual of going to the center, ICE escalating week after week. But there are things that are more important than getting sleep on a Thursday night. There are things that are more important than your physical comfort. And that's why we were out there. And what we are hearing lately is coming from people who are talking to their lawyers. I had someone in this district actually tell me about a family member who was abducted by ICE and put in this facility. A family member that was
We are Nazis. I want to fight
so
them.
Talk a lot about the conditions, but when they were sent to a facility,
I don't want them doing this to people.
Country, they did express
Our own
relief
government has become Nazi
and
Germany.
said that was the first time
We
they'd
must
slept on a
stop
bed in over a
them.
week.
That, my friends, is where this video is going to end. Though again, you got more just a click away. You can continue on with Kat and I. We've got a full hour right here for my new podcast, In Good Faith with her. There's also, of course, the newest DeFranco news that you might not have seen yet. And you can get all of it wherever you go, because I got links to the YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts of everything in the description. But no matter what you do, thank you for watching. I love you, faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
Ooh, it's a Pharaoh 4 that got dropped. That got dropped to Pharaoh 4. Yeah. Nice. They're starting to drop good guns. They're like upgrading their guns and they're mad that I'm taking them from them. Oh, look, you can sell the guns that you get in these runs. I should probably keep them because I keep expanding the stash. I'm just trying to get to 40 grand. 705. I want storage space and lots of it. Fuck storage space problems. I like this game. It's well made. There we go. 184. I got 80 slots. Now we're going to do some farming. Oh! I think I've forded this before because I've done it. Oh, something's attacking me. Oh, well. It's okay. Kill the wolf.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, now I remember. It's been so long. I have to cement all this stuff in my head. But hey, I'm finally in the right spot. Yay, I'm right in the right spot finally. And so I go down there, and I got to go back and do the quest reminder. Where is it? Damn it, I closed it. Trimarai Turmoil. Oh no, we're gonna have to do that one next. We're on Blue Ribbon Blues. Trade at the Hume Bones at M10. It's in like the top left side of this place. M10, we trade the purple ribbon to it. Ooh, an Earth Elemental. Finally, I don't have to do this place anymore. I hate this place. Okay, so going to trade this purple ribbon to it. Oh.
Your skill has increased.
Nice, we have the elemental now too. Because we're like boat dumping spells. Die, Magnus. He's like meleeing me. Get on the ranger, damn it. The ranger's doing the real damage to you.
Your skill has increased.
Faraga, bitch. Let's do a Faraga just for fun, see what it does. Water Gaw. It's real damage. No, no Stone Gaw. Water 3.
Your skill has increased.
Lizard 2.
Your skill has increased.
Raga 2. Fuck you. Okay, now we go and trade this blue ribbon, or purple ribbon, I mean. Blue ribbon. Okay, then we go back and return to Kurototo to complete the quest. Okay, so we're gonna do that, but I want to jump and oh, yeah. Did we get got knocked out by oh, somebody killed me, huh? Okay, well, I came in with a free kit. I was AFK at spawn. Great. Nice. Kurototo work.
Your skill has increased.
This is why we go in with free loadouts, children, dumping loot into the game's ecosystem. I think I can make this. I definitely need to get higher if I can. If I can get higher, it's better. Yeah. The highest I can get, really. I'm learning that this particular little lava cliff has killed me a bunch of times, and I'm really kind of doing it wrong. And, yeah. So, I'm trying to get to there, but... no, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of doing it. What was that? Ugh. Lava. Oh, what was that? He damn near one-shot me. Oh. Each requires unique resource. Okay, so that's what this is. Okay, so all right, so now we know, so I don't have to worry about this anymore. We can go and do a different one. Forge a path through the wild, which is like way up there. Oh wow. So teleport me to Ancient Spire. No, we are going to. No, I can't fast travel. Huh? Well, I know how to fast travel. You can't stop me. Actually, I could dig into the side of the mountain and teleport out. I think that's one valid way to do it. Maybe there's a way out over here, actually. Oh yeah, it looks like there is a way out, maybe. Nice. Maybe I should just keep going. Do the question marks or whatever they are. Heart of the Lair. This is a pretty big question mark I'm supposed to go to, I think. Oh, I'm in. Okay, I'm gonna move. Ah! You took my mouse off the screen, piece of shit, cocksucker developer. What the fuck's that? You've done that so much now. Ah, you're taking my mouse off the screen constantly. Good fight. Way to shoot me in the back. Paladin Harivon. Them's are the breaks. Can't win them all. Oops. Maybe it's because I had lossless on FFXI. That might be why. I don't need lossless on FFXI. I should stop using it. Oh, it's a flame sanctum. I haven't been to Heart of the Lair. I don't know what that is. Heart of the Lair. Heart of the Lair. Oh. Bad frame rate drop. Oh, you don't want me going up here? Okay. Too steep. I think this entire place is picked over. Ah! You took my fucking mouse off the screen again. Dick. Fucking dick. Maybe I can get the gun out at least. I shot a bunch of the ammo too. Where is it? Oh god.
Okay, security clear. I got your call. Stand by. I'm sending the elevator. Elevator up. Stand by. Hatch is open. Go ahead, Raider. The elevator is ready.
Gas myself. Oops. Oh well. Hey, sorry about that. Oh, I need some water. I'll be right back. I like it. It's kind of like a voluntary Fortnite. Kind of plays like a voluntary Fortnite that you can just go in at will. You come out on top, kind of, if you win. You know, it's sort of weird. It's like a voluntary Fortnite. I like it quite a lot. Where am I and where am I going? I don't know. It took me like all day to travel through the shroud and get to this fucking thing, and now I kind of want to like put a this is the furthest I've ever been, and it's past the hard part, and I do want to put a shrine here. I want to put a shrine like right here. Well, maybe not right here, but like, yeah, I'm trying to reach whatever this thing is, and I don't know what it is. It wanted me to come up here, but I don't know. Maybe it's a jump puzzle thing. It kind of looks like it maybe, but I don't know. No, it wanted me to come up here, but there's nowhere to go. Oh. No, there's like nothing in there. I kind of wish I had now bought Arc Raiders on Steam, just because I could run it on GeForce Now all the time, but I like that I'm not locked out. I can play Enshrouded in between matches and stuff, or whatever, Starfield, it doesn't matter. What's that way? Oh, is it like off limits? No, they don't want you going that way. Anyone here? If I get a good shot at him, I'm gonna take it. Oh, you're taking my mouse off like every time now. You're taking my mouse off the screen like every time now. Why? Like every time now. Like every time now, man. Like every time. You're taking my mouse off the screen every time now. Piece of shit. Developer, get your client right. That guy straight ran. Oh. Yeah, that'd be why. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that one, no. He wants to fight it, I guess? Please! Oh. Please! Keep my mouse on the fucking screen, asshole! Oh god. This thing's gonna eat me alive. Oh! Why is my mouse going off the screen every single time I fire? Why, piece of shit developer? Why? Oh. Nice! I was still made it, though. Ooh, it's a chest. Shepherd stuff. Heart of the Lair. Where do I go? What do I do? Oh. Oh, it was a firefly. Not a bad extract. Got a kettle out of that. And some stuff, you know. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just trying to stack ammo, basically. So I can play some team runs, stack up my bank, and then cash out. $121 out of 184. It's like 15 items every time I do this shit. I just dump. Yep. And it'll stack up. Like these grenades, they stack up and I can get money to expand the inventory. I just keep expanding the inventory because I can see that benefiting me now like the most. Just keep expanding the inventory. Metal parts, lots and lots of metal parts at $37.50 a piece. Expanding the inventory. Trying to sell grenades. Because they're easy to get. And they're good, like, actual income. 106 seeds. Now I want to make stuff. How do you make a shield charger recharger? It's rubber parts and arc power cells. So I want to buy arc power cells from the seed vendor. I could make herbal bandages with that. Let's do that. Let's go and craft that first. I I like this game. It's actually, it is not interested in wasting your time for one thing. Like, you don't have to do meaningless walking between one point and another. One of the things I don't really understand about World of Warcraft is it easily could just allow you to, and, you know, kind of like Sword Art Online kind of implied. And Final Fantasy XI is a lot like this, except you do have to go to the auction house. But pretty much everywhere else, though, like one of the nice things about 11 is no matter what, you can see what's in your bank at any given time. Since day one, classic Final Fantasy XI, you could always see what's in all of your banks, all of them, always at any given time. You can just go see what's in your bank. You'd have to go back to Stormwind or anything like that. And so I don't really understand why WoW didn't really make like the auction just something you can access. The bank's something you could just access. If you're full, just open a bank, dump into it. I don't really see why the walking is so fucking necessary. I view modern developers. See, look, I click and the mouse goes off the screen. Look, it's because of lossless. I'm gonna turn lossless off. I turn it on all the time by accident. And honestly, the only time I'm thinking that lossless is super good anymore is if I'm maining Final Fantasy in an XP party. And I mean, right now it's causing a lot of problems with Arc Raiders like taking my mouse off the screen. It's fucking annoying. So we're looking to not gear, but medical lab. I want lots of herbal bandages, as many as you can give me. Durable cloth, son of a bitch. So go buy durable cloth with seed. Durable cloth with seed. Durable cloth. She does not sell it. So she sells fabric. Fabric. Durable cloth. Oh, okay. Is that what it is? Like kind of a fabric? Okay. So buy. Yeah. Purchase that. Now go to the workshop and to the medical lab. Make me a fuck ton of. That's it. Okay, so go to durable cloth. Where was all those durable cloths at? All the durable cloth that I bought. I don't know where it is. There's fabric. Oh no, we can sell, but we can't break down. Used to craft bandages and durable cloth. Okay, how do you make durable cloth? Oh no, what's this? What? Oh. It doesn't matter, I'm gonna smoke you, bitch. I'm faster than you. Kill the Incursus. Kill the Incursus. What? Kill the Incursus. Kill the Incursus. I don't understand how I'm not taking any damage. I don't know. Kill the Incursus. I don't really understand what's happening. He's not hurting me. I don't really understand. He doesn't have, like, damage or something? I don't know what it is. Kill the Incursus. Kill the Incursus. Kill the Incursus. Kill the Incursus. I don't have the damage to kill him. How is he this tanky? He should not be this tanky. I've done so much damage to this guy. Crack him. Come on, crack him. Well, I don't mind the fight. It's an interesting fight. I'll learn from it. I should have ran from it. So this Incursus, I should have just ran from it. I didn't have the damage to actually kill him for some reason. His heal is too much. He's like overheating, so he can get through the damage, I guess. Yeah. Fucking annoying. Good fight. All these people came for some reason. Good fight. I sat there way too long, but at least I capped the sight. It pays for the fucking ship. Whatever. Good fight. Self-destruct. Why do Gal mill? Yeah, it was a good fight. Congratulations. I still made my money. I don't mind losing to him. He had a better fit or whatever. Can't win them all. I do win some of them. I hate that they jump in completed sites, fucking douchebag cocksuckers. But that's the community that's in these games. That's who they are. Douchebag cocksuckers deep down, and they're shitty souls. You can say it right to their fucking faces. Douchebag cocksuckers. Come on, man. Faction warfare is busy enough without jumping in completed sites. You're a douchebag. You know you are. Where the fuck am I? Okay. This place seems cool. There's like a weird, crazy patrol that comes through. I want to make a thingy and put it down. That's a bad staff, right? No, that's a good staff. No, that's a bad staff. Salvage. My grenades got put in a box, I guess. No, there's my grenades. I want to put down this thing and... Needs building area. What do you mean? There. Then I will teleport back to this original one. Bounce around a little bit. And I'll crack that one. And now we've got a nice farming one. We've got a nice, like, travel one. Deactivate altar. Deactivate. Then we go jumping back and dump in the box. And queue up for Arc Raiders. Okay. Gonna get into Tristan and go right the fuck back out there. Or no, yeah, wherever that was. Yeah, I'm gonna go back there. That was good. That was good systems. It was fine. Alright, we go back out there. So, headhunter, insurance. Let's place a buy order for, what's it called? Mobile tractor unit. 10 mil. It's the exact same as the buy, pretty much. And, I mean, I don't really like it. You can get, like, 50 for 500 mil. I don't know. It's not that good. It's, like... Could produce mobile tractor units. It would be cheaper if I could produce them for myself. Let's go look at the mobile tractor unit blueprint. It's 30 million. I don't know if I have one, but I do want one. Yeah. And then we'll go and we'll buy this. And now we have a mobile tractor blueprint. And BPO. And that's something I wanted to do. You know, they seem cheap to me for some reason. Like maybe one day... They won't always be this cheap. So I'll buy 2 of these, just one for conjecture. Because I'm rich, I can. Watch, in 10 years, I might be so happy I did that. It's like, oh my god, mobile tractor unit BPO is worth 10 billion or something, right? That's what I'm looking for. That's what I do. When, like, in 10 years, you don't know. Maybe the CCP, maybe, you know, maybe an airplane hits their fucking software developer office and kills half their crew, and then they change a bunch of stuff or something, right? God forbid. But I mean, like, you know, just random acts of God could actually cause stuff like that. And so you never know. So you buy like a second copy of something. If you value something at all, you buy like a second copy. My stepfather did this, but I only do it with digital goods. But with digital goods, I buy 2. I buy like 2 copies because why not? Like, you know. And in 10 years, it might really be worth something. I wish digital goods were a little bit more valuable besides software. Like NFTs or whatever. And NFTs are evil. Okay, so I think I go back out now. I go out, I play in the damn battlegrounds, and I go free loadout, and I try to escape. Until I fill my stash over and over again. The looting is actually really good. I actually really like it. It's quite fun. Reminds me of Rust quite a bit. I wish it had a little bit more breaking and stuff like Rust. Rust is a little bit more fun of a farmer, but yeah. It's my lossless. It wasn't the developer, it was my lossless. But still, it is the developer, because lossless should not cause that client to click off all the time like that, even if it's on a different client. It's something with Arc Raiders. It's something with their client that they aren't even possibly dreaming that they need to do. But they do need to do it. Like, other MMOs don't have a solid enough client where lossless won't affect them, you know? I like the way the Trick Flan looks. He looks so cool. The fuck, man? What the fuck? So weird. Anyways, I think there's good loot that I should get from the Halloween thing. We should go look, but I don't know what the best thing is. Maybe we should go look at the FFXI Halloween, right? The Harvest Festival 2025. Or I guess 23 was the last one, yeah. So, trick or treat, hand out treats to the masked denizens of the city, but what's the rewards? Yeah, but what's the rewards? You don't really list them. That's the reward. So there's a whole Final Fantasy Halloween thing, but I don't think there's anything I want from it. I really don't care. Okay, are we insured? Never leave the house without car insurance, children. Okay, we're going out, and I'm going back to that fucking system where I died, which is annoying. That guy was like, oh my god, good fight, you almost got me, and I was like, yeah, I know. Genstar Reloaded. Genstar Reloaded. Rivet. Okay, well, whatever, we got it. It's cold. I'm gonna put on my blankets, my electric blankets. I should go look for my kitty. Oh, that was somebody who jumped out immediately? Yeah, he was a tall war.
Autopilot engaged.
I want to go look for my cat, and I'm going to. I'll be right back, guys.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No, she's fine. I know she's fine.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, I've been in for 5 minutes. Yeah, fun.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Wait, I didn't know this was here. I didn't look. Oh. Nice. What was it? I have no idea what that was or what it did. No idea. No clue.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
We should just extract together, guy. There's a leaper. You'd rather just kill me and fight the leaper?
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Lunar Lop. Okay. Where was that fucking guy? He was on top of me. No clue, no warning. How was he standing on me? I ran up to that. I didn't see or hear anybody. Where the fuck? How the fuck did that guy show up on top of me? The fuck was that? Started to feel like cheating from Rust a little bit. What the fuck was that? There was no guy there until he was on top of me, shooting point blank. And I was like, what are you doing? You were not here. You were not behind me.
Autopilot.
I've noticed that nobody wants peace anymore. Nobody. Why not just extract? Like that's so dumb. What are the chances you even have the room for the loot if you're at the end of the run? You're so dumb.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, look.
Okay, security.
Autopilot jumping.
Stand by. I'm sending the elevator.
I'm gonna try and kill this guy. Do to him what just happened to me.
Hatch open. Terminal online. Proceed to Speranza.
Hi. Thank you. And then it makes up for that last loss. Nice. But I'm just good. I bank a fucking Pharaoh with some ammo and shit. The Spino and Choots. Okay. Cool. Unload. Go. They have like a Star Wars font going on. It seems like almost like stepping on Star Wars. Do you want Disney to get angry? It's funny. The hell is that thing? It's like another giant fucking thing. I should go get to the top of that thing so I can teleport here. Let's go get to the top of that thing very slowly. It'll take me a little while, but
Autopilot jump.
I do like this game. It definitely is a lot more engaging than Nightingale was, sadly. I put a lot of time into Nightingale thinking it was the only one like that. Maybe in time, though, like, one of the reasons this game's so good is the movement's fucking solid. Nightingale movement is not solid. It's like, it's clunky. When you're in the air, it's shitty. They can't get falling physics correct for some reason. This game did it well. Oh. Lava? Yeah, lava. Let's pause and move on. So we got that chicken jockey. Chicken jockey.
Autopilot jumping.
Bang, 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 bang. And then I sell it all, and then I expand, and I sell it all, and then I expand, and I sell it all, and then I expand. I just keep banking stuff, and then I can go into multiplayer with tons of loot. I never got to do the whole Tarkov loot. I never got to enjoy the Tarkov thing because I was like, the game's not optimized. I can't play other games at the same time. Like, it's way too chunky and slow. I don't like the 45-minute time limit. There's no building. There's no base and all. I mean, there's a base, but it sucks. And it's like, you know, eh. And I don't really feel like this game has a base either, but it's still better because the sandbox is so good. I don't know how to get around this lava. Guess I'll just go play and find out. Going around all sides, see if there's a bridge or some way to ford it.
Autopilot jumping.
I suppose you could always... Oh, yeah. Well, but no, that looks like certain death. It's like you almost need like a double jump or something like that. I could go up here and then fly, but I don't think that's enough distance. Maybe. Oh, shit. He dropped 12 runes. Nice. Not that I need them just yet, but... Oh, what's that sound? Am I being attacked? No, I'm not being attacked at all, no.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, let's queue an Arc Raider. Play, confirm, free loadout, go.
Autopilot jumping.
Trying to go to the north side to Kurokipo, which is, I think, actually this one, southern side. Oops. I'm on my way topside.
Moving to Stargate.
Obru, Dobru, Kappa, Kanapa, Kepa. Is that the right one? No, it's the other person, huh? It is the other one.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I'm in the shroud, right? I don't know how to ford this volcano. This looks like it's it, but that might be good enough. Oh no, I can't jump on this thing, huh? No! And I landed in the lava. Oh, if you land too long, Can I make that?
Autopilot jump.
No. Ouch. Damn it. But it looks like it's it. I think I can jump on the boat and then up. Where did I just die? You don't mark where I just died? Is that... Oh, shroud layer, okay.
Warp drive active.
I don't know where to go. I do like having a stone thingy, and I will carry one because, and I'm going to abandon this one so I can make a new, or I guess I can always go back and abandon the last one. Yeah, because I have 3 right now, or no, yeah, 3, right? Yeah, 3. So I can drop the 4th and go back and kill the last one. 3 and 4 are always transitory, but 1 and 2 are like where I live and where I want to farm.
Autopilot jump.
3 and 4 are like transitory ones. For like travel. Okay, so let's get out of this. 28 minutes.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I have changed my flashlight button. I gotta get used to it. But I like it. I'm gonna do it in Rust too.
Autopilot jumping.
Maybe I'll log on Rust. I don't know. I will lay another, or no, I guess I won't lay another one. But we're just gonna go along the road. Let's follow the road north because that seems cool.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think I want to turn the sound on in the background now. Oh, you're fine. I don't need you.
Approaching Stargate.
There's music during gameplay. I didn't know that.
Autopilot jumping.
Look, it looks like a watermelon. I love the graphics in this game. Look how cool this place looks. Honestly, I don't mind sitting here for a minute and just, like, soaking it in, see if another solo comes along, get a fight. What's with the watermelon? It looks so cool. Oh, breach and search.
Warp drive active.
So we know where a box is, but I don't know where to turn it in. And until I do... So,
Approaching
I'm gonna mark
Stargate.
this box, though, and I'll come and use it if I, figure out where the other... where the puzzle is. Oh, good old Baron's Hatch, but no, that's not it, though. So, but we will mark... I'm gonna place a waypoint here. Yeah, and there was, a box. Yeah, right here I can get to it. So, there was a box. There's an extract that way, and a good old Baron's Hatch is right there.
Waypoint reached.
Electrical substation. Oh, there's the field depot. So we want to go there. Never mind. We'll go to the field depot. It's like a green card puzzle, basically. A mini green card puzzle. So... Hello. Would you like to do the supply depot with me? Is good XP. Thank you for not shooting me while I can't defend myself. Is good loot in the box, or well, good XP in the box now. That guy's AFK. I could just waste him. This guy's AFK. I need to extract now. 260 meters. The other one went away, I guess. I'm gonna take advantage of him. What's up there?
Friendly.
Yeah, me too. I'm. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I don't know if you know, but I found out those canisters. You could put them in here, and they'll give you a bunch of loot.
Yeah, I just opened it. You can check the thing I opened. You'll get XP.
Oh, nice.
There's no loot, but you'll get XP.
Oh, I see.
I'm going to go extract. I don't know if you're headed in that direction.
Nah, I just jumped in. I'm on that quest for finding a probe. Looking at it.
All right, buddy. I'm a scoot. Good luck. Good hunting.
Copy.
There's a chest here.
What's that?
It's a chest here. Can have it. Like where I'm standing. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a
Oh,
couple.
yeah, I went in there.
You got that?
Yeah.
Okay, right on.
Yeah. Oh, I see somebody else over there. Friendly. Okay.
Yep, friendly.
Just loot.
Nice to meet some friendly people. Fuck yeah, the guy was chief. He was fucking chief. Fucking chief, you know what I'm saying? He was awesome. Yeah. Somebody with some goddamn sense. I don't like that sound. The hell is it? Is it a leaper? I don't care. I'm extracting. Fuck it. It is a leaper, son of a fucking bitch. What am I gonna do? Yeah! Looted and scooted, bitch! Got it. He like it's like your the finish line. Ooh, patrol. You fuckers gonna die. You gonna die, honky. You gonna die, honky. Look how pathetic that is. Could you do that better? No, it's really bad. Oh, I fucking instant dead. No idea why. Why was I instant dead? Should that thing do that much damage? It seems insane. I'm in a higher level area, I guess. It is cool. Yeah, this was good. We got a nice extract. I pushed like pretty like straight there, all the way through. I'm learning to carve gaps that I like. Yeah, and I even opened the field depot and did stuff I should do. Nice, and I got overloaded, 16k credits, not bad. Loadout was worth 16k and stuff. So 16k in a backpack, in the backpack, which is pretty good. That's good. Unload the backpack. Oh, that's not good. What's that sound? Oh, Aldrin net. What? Oh, jump. Go. It won't let me jump unless I, No. Why did you take me to a fucking gate, you idiot? God damn it, I forgot to set where to go. Grats. Whatever. Why did you take me to a fucking gate? God damn it, I'm not ever going to a gate ever again. It's my fault. God damn it. You took me to this system and then left me there. It is stupid, and I swear to God, the devs do this to you on purpose. If they were smart, they'd be like, would you like to go to a station? But no, instead, they're like, would you like to stand there and die? And it's like, yeah, I forgot you were a piece of shit developer. Sorry, I forgot. Forgot you're a piece of shit developer who punishes us for playing your game. Sorry, forgot. Sorry. Jesus Christ, I gotta stop doing that. Gotta stop forgetting to go to stations. It costs me so much fucking money because piece of shit, cocksucker ass, piece of shit, failure ass CCP can't design a game correctly. Sorry, it's true. You know it is. You know it is true. You know it is. You steal so much of our money and time by just designing shit like that, where it's like, it takes you to a gate and hopefully you don't get shot there or whatever when you autopilot somewhere. And it's like, come on, man, like, take me to a station. You're so dumb. If I'm going to a fucking system, it should recommend a station. You're so dumb. Where are we going? Stop. Piece of shit cocksucker developers and their fucking time thievery. Piece of shit time thieves. Wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. It is true. Like, piece of shit developers constantly steal our time for no reason. Really no reason, and it should be illegal. There should be lawyers involved and stuff. When I think of how much time, say, queues took in competitive Overwatch. There's a battle cruiser right there. Battle cruiser wreck. Why is there so many healers here? Over here, there's like 15 fucking healers or whatever. This guy likes healers. Hurry up, you. I'll go autopilot back, and this time I'll have you take me to a fucking station, piece of shit developer. Waste my time and money and effort again. God damn it, can't you design looting and fucking travel better? Piece of shit failure developers. It's why your pop's 30K. We all know. After 25 years, you still have 30K pop. We all know why. It's because you treat us like this. Dick suckers. Ass clowns. Butt pirate goblins. Did we get there? Did we get there? This seems like a cool camp. Let's stay here. What do you mean not enough space? Thank God I have 100 Tristans or whatever it is. Oh yeah, my Tristan should be done. I like the music in Enshrouded quite a lot. Okay, now we're done with that quest, and we go back, Blue Ribbon Blues, and we can finally move forward to what we were trying to get, which is the portal charm from Teramarai Turmoil, which is the most annoying part of it. If you're currently on Save with Flowers, you must finish or fail or succeed before this quest can be activated. If you're currently on Chains per Matthew Mission 3-3 The Road Forks, you have to speak to your Orin before you can get the cutscene for this quest. If you just finished Blue Ribbon Blues, you will have to zone out and back in to get the quest. Also, if you're on Windows Mission 7-2, Awakening of the Gods, you may have to talk to Obru Dobru twice. So I have to zone out. I will do so now. I don't really have to walk. I can just teleport. Black Mage will be my sub because it just saves so much time being able to just warp back to the crystal instantly. It saves so much time. Way more than any other class. And you can escape and stuff like that and just get out. You know. Yeah, cool. We have a spawn here. I should carry beds too. I don't want to carry potions. I want to carry beds. Yeah, I want to carry a bed and a stone altar. So let's go back to the first base and dump real quick. I love this game actually. It takes forever. This game takes forever and they just keep adding content too. And it's a time eater, this game, because it's like to do anything it takes so long. Not that it's like a waste of time. It's just, you know, it's like a time intensive game. It does take like a lot of time to get anything done. Let's go down, stuff these boxes even more. Yeah. I'll just start trying to dump all this stuff like in stacks and see how far I can get before I just... Some of it reminds me of 76. Some of the music really reminds me of 76. Yeah, bandages. I should carry an extra stack of bandages for really heal-intensive things, so I really don't feel like I'm worried. Yeah. Then you go out, you go out. You stay. What else? I came here because I want a stone altar. Which I'll just go out and get some stone real quick or whatever. No, I guess I can probably just produce one through my boxes, I think, actually. Crafting of a stone altar. And the fancy beds. Yeah. And we'll always carry a stone altar and a bed. That way I can just slap down a bed at the newest spawn. I can heal. Also, I want to put a bed at the current camp, because the current camp's good. I like it. Yeah, the home level 1 or whatever. Can I change it? No, I want to change that home level 1. Semping set as way pro fast travel. Oh, what was this? Oh, no, never mind. So, go into jobs. We have Algos is going to... No, wait. We have Algos is going to the blueprints box for some reason. Deliver all jobs. We made a bunch of Algoses, but they went to the blueprint box for some reason, so I have to go remedy that. If we sort by name, I should have saw it. There, sort by name. And I should see my Algoses. If... Maybe I don't. We'll just type in Algos and see. There's my Algos. Ooh, I can make Algoses. Yeah, I have lots of PPOs and stuff. Yay, PPOs. Cool. And now we're making Tristans and stuff, and that'll go to the hangar. Yeah. All right. And we got 100 Tristans on the way. I wasn't kidding about that. And and I'm gonna fit them all out. And I'm just gonna keep burning ships like this and just stay in faction warfare because it pays off so fucking clean. Pays off so clean. It's such a good source of income. It's better than like Poshmon mining. Poshmon mining was way more dangerous than this. Ooh, Gila. And a Tengu. 39 on an 8. I'll take a swing at your Gila. I like Gilas. Yeah. I don't know. I don't need a Tengu and I don't want it. But the Gila I don't mind. Take a quarter swing at it. So, undock. Alright, we're going right back to where I died, except this time I'm navigating to a station. Fucking station. There we go. Set destination. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
These guys didn't spawn, so I want to mess with the spawn. So if I go out to the main menu... Kind of want to make my game public. Yeah, it does do it. Look, they all spawn. It does do it. Look. So...
Approaching Stargate.
He healed himself, that dick.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
All right, so time to go back out again. Just trying not to burn out on the game, so I give it some pacing and stuff. Yeah, we're going back out, play. Yeah, we'll do a free loadout and just keep trying to fill 146 out of 184. I'm filling and I'll have to sell, but that's all right. Let's keep stacking until I'm full. Then I'll sell. I like the looting in this game. It's actually so good.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
So I've rested. Now I'm trying to make a fancy bed. Crew mattress and a fireplace, which is a hearth, yeah, and a scavenger bonfire. No charcoal left. How does that right? Charcoal.
Approaching Stargate.
Cool. Don't know this spawn very well. That was an anesthetic or something. Did you bring those grenades, Raiders?
Jumping.
I guess the voice is okay. I turned it off, but I mean, it does actually provide RP. I will listen to it. The voice, the dialogue.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Where are we? We're at Raider Outpost East. Pump House Hatch, Arc Harvester, Power Generator, North Complex Elevator, West Broken Ridge, and there's some fights in Power Generation Complex. We'll go to Power Generation Complex because I don't know it. There's a ladder here in this place, and I didn't fully explore this place either.
Approaching Stargate.
Go down there next, I guess.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ooh, a medium shield. Can I not switch that out with that?
Approaching Stargate.
For some reason, I can't equip this medium shield for some reason. I guess you just can't equip, like, mid-fight, I guess.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Fuck! Ugh. Hey, is anyone here? Can you res me?
Stargate. Warp drive active.
No. Hey, you, can you res me? Hey, you, sir, will you res me, please? I got the armored off you. Can you help me, please? I'm about to die. No? Or,
The rock kid here is...
come loot me. Come loot me then. I'm gonna die. Just loot me.
Approaching Stargate.
Just loot me. I got the armored off you. I got XP. I'm okay. It was okay. Yeah, it was alright. It's not that guy's job to save me. He could have, but he didn't want to. He was nervous, and I don't blame him. I'd be nervous too. No fault in the way he acted at all.
Moving to Stargate.
I had no issue with it.
Warp drive active.
Oh yeah, home.
Approaching Stargate.
I got a level in any event. Oh, 15 points. I have to buy another chart. You can slide further and faster. While walking, your stamina regenerates as if you were standing still. I hate walking now. I don't like calming stroll.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Has a cooldown between uses, okay. Wearing a shield doesn't slow you down as much. Your movement speed while crouching is increased. I don't think so. No, I'm gonna buy through carry the momentum so I can keep going through effortless roll, sprint, dodge roll, and vaulting no longer costs stamina. Vaults and vaults and vaults. Bigger stamina. Before you walk when you're down. You crawl faster. I like the XP system.
Autopilot jumping.
Slide further and faster. You can climb and vault more quickly. Nimble climber.
Walking to Stargate.
Oh, I can dump the points in that? Oh, I can. There. That's probably better. Wait. You can climb and vault more quickly. Yeah, like something about it. Oh, do I need to strengthen my other base? I didn't think about that, but yeah. Okay, so now we go back to talk to Oberu Doberu.
Autopilot jumping. Walking to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Damn armored thing aggroing me. I didn't know how nasty those are. I'm more careful now.
Approaching Stargate.
I will do team stuff. I will keep farming and do all day doing solo stuff. And then past 8 o'clock, I'll do team stuff.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This is Shani. Hope you hear me all right. Raider, the leaking hatches should be marked on your map. We need them now more than ever, so patch one up before it breaks down all the way.
Approaching Stargate.
Damn it. Is there a number of points that you can get? Oh, well, I'll worry about that in between. There, that was a bit easier. I'm seeing that point's actually kind of cool.
Autopilot jumping.
Nice, yeah, vaulting's better.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I didn't get widlogs from that.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I pulled a medium shield, but I don't know where it is. What happened to that medium shield I pulled? Oh well. I pulled the medium shield, it's gone. I don't know where it is.
Be quick about it.
Oh, here we go. Refiner. I didn't know there was a refiner. Ooh, a Rattler 3. With 18 rounds, probably fucks you up. Stacking that ammo now. I'm starting to understand the game better. Go in, do solo runs, loot, extract, sell, expand stash. It's like the same old shit. It's like dark and darker, kind of. The stash part is way more valuable to me. $29,000. Expanding takes 60, so we're like halfway there. Oh, it's an addictive gameplay loop. Maybe 5:30. Actually, I'll start doing it like it's almost like public rating in a way. I wish there was more people in the party. I wish it was like 5 or 10-person parties. That'd be really sweet. Yep, my cup runs over. How much can you expand the stash? I like this RPG a lot. Oh yeah, I killed the patrol. Game starts to feel a lot better than Elden Ring even. Why didn't Enshrouded do better than it did? Because it takes so long. There's something about the pacing, maybe. Oh, there's a dog. Feels good, like Genshin or whatever. The music's good. The fog, the shroud. Some kind of mushroom infection or something.
Raider? Hope you brought that Pharaoh I gave you. Heavy ammo punches through arc plating better than most.
tree. I am standing at the crystal. That's probably bogging my computer down. Let's get out of here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, come on. Are you serious? Gonna kill this guy. Can't see him. Got him! Good fight, buddy. I have another shield I can switch out now, which is dope. I actually didn't think about that, but... He didn't have a gun? Oh, he did, he did. Now I've got 2 guns. Oh, that's good. Yeah, reload his. Is his fancy? No, it's a 1, just like me. He was in on a free set. What was his name? Oh, that is binoculars. Yeah, binoculars, cooling fan. I had a defib. I could have just taken him, but eh. Thought I had a shield recharger, but no. Where's the extract?
Let's head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
Fuck. This guy did not have a shield recharger. I don't know what to do. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, thank God. What? Oh. Yeah! I like this little hole. I might sit here for a minute, because I've really got to pee. I can't loot anyways. I mean, I can, I guess. I can fill the quick use, but... Oh, God. God damn it. Fucking didn't reload for some reason. Where are you? Dick-ass robots. Oh no. Please. Please, get down. God damn it, you're annoying. What am I gonna do? I have to stay here for like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm gonna piss.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Well, I have a smoke grenade. Red Lakes, I haven't been here yet. It was cool. Fucking cool. I love this game. They're geniuses. You don't need that much content if you do it right and you spawn in, you use it procedurally, and you like... Look, they don't even need that much content. Like, there's a lot here, but it's not that much, you know, but it works. You're just constantly running through it. God. Oh, no. Is he armored? I think he is. No, no, no. No, he's not. Oh, what's this? Oh, no! No. Oh. Run. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, they're gonna get me. No. Oh, come on. I didn't make it. Why did you put so many mobs on me? Why? Why did you put so many mobs on me? It seems unfair. Did everybody else get 7 goddamn drones in their match? Does that seem fair? Alright. I can't make it, can I? Nope, not at all. If I could crawl faster, I could maybe make it to that thing, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna make it. 90 seconds, yep. Return point shutting down soon. Yeah, I didn't make it. Alright. Ah, damn it. I killed that guy for no reason. Son of a bitch. But it was a good it was a good match. God damn it, man. This one shut down on me, so I had to go super fucking far, which wasn't fair. It just shut down mid-match. 18 minutes to go, just shut down. It made no sense, and it was like, no, I have to go really far now. I've noticed the game likes to rob you like that sometimes. Happened to me on a team match. They were like, we have to go really far now. And I was like, oh, yeah, we do. Oh, there's some cred for shooting that guy, I guess. Whatever. Chicken. Okay, let's play. Aw, DC'd out. Did you get my progress? I hope you did. When I get back, I'll play some Oblivion instead of Enshrouded. I should buy Oblivion. And almost no run is the same. It's weird. It always feels different, even on the same map. I recognize the same places, but the approaches are almost never the same. It's a beautiful game in its own right. Ooh, 2 shield rechargers, nice. Okay, time for the last part of this stupid-ass chain that took me a week to do, just to get the portal charm to go to Terai Marai. But I mean, that's the game, and that's the game, and it kind of writes itself as to what you should do in order. And I mean, leveling was part of it. I needed to get to level 60, but now that I've got there, I can just pursue the story and follow the game while it'll still, like, you know, while it's still interesting. Ooh. Fuck was that? The elevator, there was a fight.